hey Matt, you're early. I'm still getting all my announcements out and everything. Well, I am online, yes. Just still getting everything together. That and that. I'm almost ready. Almost ready. Keyboard pushed back out of the way. I have a new art stream background to debut as well. This would have debuted last week, 2 weeks ago. Had I not been in need of a break from these things because my wrists were bothering me. But yeah. Almost ready. Almost ready. It is 3:07 p.m. Okay. Churro just went live. I might raid her after. I think she'd be interested in hearing about this doll. Annie boobs. Oh, my captions aren't on. I forgot to turn on the WebSocket for my captions. Those should be coming up here in a second. Caption, caption, caption! There they are. Hi! This is a doll. Hi, headset! Hope your laptop forgives you for having Krita open while the stream's going. I hope so too. So, this doll. She was advertised as a ball-jointed doll. But for under $20, I'm not surprised that that's not what I got. Here's her head. I'm going to try to open up those eyes. I'm going to see if I can cut into the head and open up those eyes. and like shift the eyelids up because I want to give her some inset resin eyes rather than this sleepy look. She can keep the open mouth. I think I can do something cute with that. But as you can see, she is not a ball jointed doll. She's a hinge jointed doll. She still has wonderful articulation, full upper arm rotation, ball hinge shoulders, full wrist rotation. Somebody's here. Hello? Hello? Alright, I'll buzz you in. Unit 101, please. That should be the last couple of supplies that I need for this. Maggie, if you could get the parcels, when you have a second. I'm gonna unbox some hair and some glitters. And in the meantime, I'm just gonna keep showing off the features of this doll. She's got double hinged elbows, which is great for full elbow articulation. Double hinged knees, again, great for full range of motion. Her hip joints are a little stiff, but they do rotate and extend as a hip should. She came with these shoes. She did not come with clothes. I may or may not use these shoes. She's got full ball hinge ankles. So she's not a ball jointed doll, but she's the next best thing. And I just love this articulation for her. So, damn, those are boxes.
There's more coming.
I'm gonna pull those pins out and just kind of cover her shame for a moment. I think this is more than just the last supplies for the dolls here. Okay, that's a lot of parcels. This is more than I expected to arrive today. Okay, that's fine. Okay, thank you, Madge.
Okay, see ya.
Mm-hmm. Okay. My fingers don't work well, so unfortunately I do have to rip the bags. This is not Pearl-Ex. I ordered Pearl-Ex for a reason. This is Prisma 65 Chameleon Pigment. Hopefully it's still the right one. The right color, and hopefully it's still good quality. That's fine. A couple of parcels came in. I was just showing off the articulation of the doll. I'm a little annoyed that this is not Pearl-Ex. I paid for brand name Pearl-Ex. But hopefully it's still going to be a good quality pigment. I do see the violet and blue color shift, which is why I needed it specifically for this doll. I also have some hair. This hair might be a little too green for this doll. We'll find out. So I'll just get out one of these jumbo braids right now. Get the other one back. And this might be a little bit more of the blue that I'm going for. I ordered a couple of colors. Because it's hard to tell when you're ordering doll hair online what color it's actually going to be. This may be closer to the blue than I need. And let's open this envelope next. And, okay, that is nail glue. That's for me personally. Oh, Maggie dear, this one's for you. This is for Maggie. We're both working on our mental health right now. So I'll keep this in the office for now. And you can come get it after the stream. Envelope. Gotta love impromptu unboxings, right? Okay, that's the silver that I ordered as an accent color. Silvery gray. Snacks. Cat girl's gotta eat too. I think that is everything that I ordered for the doll, but I'm gonna open this big box anyway as well. It's here. It's gonna be in the way if I don't open it. I think that's just the 5 cases of ramen that I ordered. Yep, that's just stupid amounts of ramen. Okay, moving on. So, like I was saying about the hair, I think this may be a little bit too green, but it could work as an accent color. But yes, I have a new backdrop as well. This is a selfie. The ramen can wait until after stream too, Maggie. I was not able to get any of the spicy ramen headset. That's what I was looking for. So I just bought regular old boring non-spicy ramen. Yes, this is quite green. It's fine. Maybe I'll make a Miku doll sometime. It's about the right color for a dilute Miku. So I think I am primarily going to use this blue, this dustier, more of a true light blue. With some accents of this silvery blue. Maybe a little bit of the green. We'll see. The main thing that has to be done right now, though, before I can do anything else, and I may save this hair because this is pretty good quality hair. And it's not damaged in any way. Just that rubber band's too big. Have a couple mini hair ties instead. I did get some comments last time on my suggestion to double up these tiny elastic hair ties to make them last longer. And I just want to say that it does work to double or triple or quadruple the layers in these hair ties. It will last. And I learned how to use these tiny elastic hair ties because I use them myself on my real hair. So I do know how to use them, and this will hold long enough. I can get up to a week out of a hairstyle with these little hair ties doing it this way. And dolls are simply more sedentary by nature than 33-year-old cat girls. So I'm gonna clip this hair off as close to the scalp as I can get it. Obviously, can't do anything about saving the bangs. I have a paper bag next to me that I use as a trash bag. Give her a haircut, trying not to damage the hair at all. Just clipping it off because I do want to save this hair potentially for a different doll's wig at some point. It's not enough to do a full reroute for any of the dolls that I have planned, but it's about the right color and texture for an accent color for another doll that I have planned. Get in and clip each plug as close to the scalp as I can so that I'm not damaging the hair more than I have to. Saving hair, saving the factory hair from dolls is a bit more of an advanced technique. Do not attempt until you can already pretty well cleanly shear a doll's head. I can't find my little unicorn scissors that I usually use at the moment. That's why I'm using my small sewing scissors. Now I should be able to then put this into a little Ziploc and save it. It's going to clip a little bit closer to the head here so that all the plugs come out nice and clean. Now this, I believe she's made out of nylon, which is a stiffer material than the vinyl and plastic that I'm usually used to. So let's just see. I need to soften her head with the hairdryer to get the plugs all the way out. I'm going to use this tool, which is actually for when I do my nails, to see if I can reach in and I can scrape some of the plugs out. See, they're coming out. Lovely sounds. Get in there with a chopstick. I can't quite reach all the way through. This is why I keep disposable chopsticks around. They are very useful for crafting. Oh, her head split a little. Okay, so I shouldn't have any trouble opening up her eyes then. If her head split with a wooden chopstick, then should be fine. I may have to re-wig instead of rerouting anyway, because I have to cut her head open to get to her eyes anyway. So I'm just going to heat up my X-Acto blade. And I'm going to there. And I'm going to gently just open up this back skull cap, keeping my fingers well out of the way of the blade. A little more heat. All right, and her skull is open. Now I can just come through. Plugs. Now this is my first attempt at making resin eyes, and I'm not going to do anything super fancy. 'Cause she's a butterfly girl. She doesn't need super fancy eyes. They don't even need to look human. So if they look like ass, well, she's an insect. I am going to take a quick break. I just realized I need to go grab a tool. And it's going to take me about 5 minutes to find it. Be right there. Be right back, I mean. I can English. Okay. Success! I have taken care of that, and I will continue removing the hair from this doll. Good. Her head was quite heavily rooted before. Like, these plugs are thick. I'm actually having trouble pulling them out. When your doll's head is threatening to split just from having plugs pulled out of her scalp, yeah, it's a good thing that I've chosen to do a wig rather than a root on this doll. Because I don't think I could reroute this effectively in a reasonable amount of time. This would take a lot of hair, and I'd have to move pretty slowly to not put more stress on the poor thing's scalp. So I personally find wigs more difficult than rerouting, but in this case, I think the effects will be a lot nicer if I attempt to wig rather than root. Scrape a little my pliers very gently to help some of these thicker plugs come loose. This doll was so heavily rooted they didn't even have to glue the plugs. That's both a blessing and a curse. On the one hand, I'm not having to rip out nasty, goopy old factory glue. On the immediately other hand, her scalp is splitting just from pulling the plugs, and that is frustrating. Near you. Now, some of y'all in the audience may know that I initially had a different plan entirely for this doll, but I found a doll that would work even better for that previous design. Same body, same head, but I won't have to reroute. So if I choose not to open up that one's eyes, I won't have to do a damn thing with the hair. And that all depends, because the character that I was going to work on for that doll is canonically blind. So having her eyes closed would not be entirely unheard of. But I may open her eyes up and simply do clouded over inset eyes too. I don't know. I'll figure it out. And no, it's not it's not either of the characters most people think of when you think of blind characters in fiction. This one is actually from a story that I'm writing all on my own. That's why I haven't decided how the eyes are going to be on that doll. I got all the plugs out. There's a nice clean scalp. Now, this face. How am I going to go about opening up this face? Start with going in and following the existing mold. Okay. Workable slits now. And then I just want it's open. Okay, our eyes are split open now. Little more heat. Well, that is definitely an open eye. So the eyes are openable. Is it pretty? No. Will it be? Eventually. There is some work that I can do with some paint and some clay to straighten out that eyelid, and probably also with some sanding. But I think we can cover up the jagged edges pretty well. Okay. Heats. My X-Acto blade. And same. process on this side. Well, this side came out bigger. It's okay. Because nothing is stopping me from opening up the other eye a little bit more. In fact, I think I like the larger eye opening. Anyway, so now it's just a matter of evening out, cleaning up the jaggedness on the two eyes. Her eyes have come out two entirely different shapes. It's fine. I can still fix this. Get this little flap here removed. There we go. Okay, her eyes are slightly different shapes, but it's not too bad. I think if I act a little bit pointier. I think I can cover that up. Laptop's amazingly pissed off with you now. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Q-tip. And some rubbing alcohol to clean the soot from the hot knife. Not too huge of a deal if I can't get all the soot, because she's going to have dark liner to help cover up the uneven eyes. Okay. And stack together. That way when I'm ready. Okay. In the meantime, UV lamp. Here into the transformer. Plug the transformer into the heavy duty high voltage power surge protector. Because next step in this process eyes. If I can find all my eye molds so that I can make the correct size eyes. Oh, look! A doll for another project. Okay. E6000. Okay, that's where that went. I don't know what nail polish is doing in there, whatever. Band-aids, an essential part of any craft kit. It's probably going to be one of these two eyes. But it could be one from this set too. It would work best. those ones are probably going to be too big, and I think those are the same size. These eyes. Probably be that one. Probably. Yeah, these are the same size, 1573. It's probably going to be the 1573. I think the 1575 is going to be too large. 1573. I think the 1573 will fit. Emote should be ready tonight. Awesome. I'm looking forward to it. I think 1573 is going to be the right size. So, a UV lamp. The amazing UV lamp. And also, as you can see, my incense and candle plate. Okay. Now, she is a butterfly girl. And because she is a butterfly girl, she is not going to have normally colored eyes. I'm going to do a set with a purple sclera, I think. You can't see what I'm doing. Okay, set it on top. No, it's not leveled there. Anyway. Gonna do a semi-transparent purple sclera. Grab a pin, pop that bubble, pop, 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 and into the lamp. For 2 minutes. You're gonna look beautiful when your time comes. Okay, can't lay my hands on my baby wipes right now. They're somewhere else. So I'm just gonna grab a makeup wipe. These mini so makeup wipes are the best makeup wipes ever. Kiwi's my favorite. I'm just gonna wipe my hands down. I know the top of my UV lamp is a heckin' mess. I do what I can. UV lamps never stay clean for long. I'm just gonna wipe off my workspace where a couple drops of resin spilled. Where did that come from? I've put this away 4 times and it keeps ending up on my desk. Like, I've put it away 4 times in the last 10 minutes. Where is it coming from? How is it getting from the other side of the office back to my desk? I'm making a butterfly fairy. The house fae must decide to mess with me too. Okay. Here's the purple scleras. Still kind of sticky though, so I'm going to give it another zap. While I'm zapping that, wonder if I was to make the wings directly on the cutting mat, would the resin cure to the cutting mat be impossible to remove? You have nothing to do with it? Yeah, I believe you. I believe you. Absolutely nothing to do with it. For the record, there is a specific butterfly that I am basing this fairy doll off of. It's my favorite butterfly, the Morpho Aurora. It is a neotropical butterfly, primarily found in Bolivia and Peru. And it is similar in size and shape to the Morpho Portus, but it is an entirely different color, an entirely different species of butterfly. Not much is known about it because it's also a very rare neotropical butterfly. But they're known for their violet blue iridescent upper wings. And they are named after the Roman goddess of the dawn. So if you're wondering, this is the butterfly I've just linked in chat that I'm basing this doll on. Oh yes, that's a beautiful purple sclera right there. Do the irises here in a little bit. I just want to make sure that these eyes are going to fit. This doll. Assuming that I can get my fingers to cooperate. Maybe I should have cut a bigger opening in the doll's skull. So there it is, just with the sclera. There's no iris in there yet. It does fit. It's a bit tight. This eye is just a little bit big. But not by enough to really be a problem. This is the smallest eye that I have as far as molds go. That's there. Next thing I'm going to do, take a little bit of this iridescent glitter flakes. Bring the camera way down so you can see what I'm doing. My backdrop is purple, by the way. It's just a paler purple than the eyes are, so it looks pink, but it's lavender. I promise it's lavender. Take iridescent foil, and if I can find a couple of tiny pieces, drop a little inside the irises. Tiniest tiny flakes. Give a little bit of interest. And depth. Put the rest back in the container. Remember the blue glow-in-the-dark resin? I don't know if the iridescent will show through the blue. But if it does, it'll show some nice visual interest. If it does not, then that's okay, because the resin itself glows in the dark, which is still something a little different, a little unusual, a little fun. Little silicone tool that I'm going to use just to smooth out, get rid of the pointiness. Carefully back into the lamp. Go. While that's working, let's take a look at the back of this doll, because she's going to need wings after all. Can't have a butterfly fairy without wings. Piece of paper. Please excuse my doll's nakedness. Going to take a marker. Just trace. The important features of the doll. So that I have something to work with. To make a pattern. For virgin eyes. I'm very sorry to your virgin eyes. So. Anchor point there, anchor point there, an anchor point there, an anchor point there. And I'm going to attempt to fold this paper perfectly down the middle. I'm just going to use 1/2 of the paper to sketch out the butterfly wings. Alright. 2 wing templates. Perfect. Now, just need some tape. Ah, that's fine, Mystic. Welcome in anyways. I don't normally stream on Mondays, but since I need Friday and Saturday off for other appointments this week, my schedule's a little different. Where the hell did the end of the tape go? I hate it when I drop the end of the tape. So much wasted tape whenever that happens. Heading out early because you have sessions there tonight. Fair enough. This tape just stops my resin from sticking to the paper while I'm making the wings. That's good and sealed. Mark there so I know which side is which. Playing in, let me scroll up. We're playing in Gender Anarchist Purple Cobalt Alchemist who has raised my gnomes. Nice! I hope you have fun with it. You tape. Stick the tape to the dispenser so that you don't lose the edge. And lose the edge anyway. Gosh darn it. Why is tape such a pain in my ass? Gosh darn it. Tape is the bane of my existence. Okay. Okay. Eyes are done. Eye. So once the eyes are fully in, that's what they'll look like. You don't like how one of the emotes is looking, but you'll let me be the judge on... Okay, I'll let you know when I get it. Now, here's the thing that I'm going to try to do here. I don't know if this is going to work. But you saw the sort of coppery edging. Oh yes, I intend to do that for Halloween. Don't worry. I have plans. I have a few knockoff Monster High bodies that would be perfect. I think I also have a few abandoned baby dolls somewhere. But anyway, I'm going to try to use this rose gold wire to make outside edges to help the wings maintain their shape when they're unfurled. Which means Tape again. That'll do. Ooh. That would be perfect, Mystic. I love that. Also, that episode legitimately scared me when I was younger. Like, that was actually a terrifying episode for me. Okay. Wing number 1 and 2 wing number 1. I will first do I have considered it, Mystic. I will admit to nothing more than considering it. There's the soft UV resin. Layer number 1 will be a little bit of soft UV resin. A small bit of orange glow in the dark. And there's a reason for that. Okay. I use one of my lovely disposable chopsticks here. You know, there was a better way that I could have done that, and I think I just wasted that resin. Because I just realized the way I normally do this, actually, tape straight over the back of the wire. It's the way that resin artists normally do this kind of work. The reason it's normally done that way is so that the resin does not end up blowing underneath the water. So I'm super smart. It's okay. I can scrape some of that off and save it. Because better than not being able to save it at all. If you can't tell, it's been a little bit since I've worked with resin in this way. Just bear with me, I'll figure it out. I hope I have enough soft resin to do this. That's the other thing that I'm worried about. I'm worried about running out of soft resin. Hey, that's cool, Mystic. I hope everything turns out well for all of you. Now, I should be able to spread this an even thin layer over the entirety of the lower layer of the wing. Slide that in, give that 2 minutes, and begin working on the next piece of wire. While that's curing, upper wings are not going to get a layer of orange. The upper wings, I'm going to go straight in with the blue. There's a reason for that as well. Mainly being that I think that's the end of the bottle. So to stretch it a bit, I'm going to add some hard type resin as well. This is an entire experiment, mixing the two different types of resin. Some glow-in-the-dark blue for pigment, and of course some of the interference powder. Good scoop of the interference powder. Ooh, I like how it looks on my little silicone spoon. Should come out nice. Okay, that's perfect. That's the exact coloring I was going for. I'll show you in a second. That's the exact coloring I was going for. Mystic, I don't know if you were around when I shared the Wikipedia link to the butterfly that I'm basing my fairy girl off of. So if you haven't seen that, just let me know and I will post it in chat again. I will happily post it in chat again. So there is some lifting happening on this bottom wing. It's all right. Happens sometimes when you're using methods like this. And make sure I fill in all the holes and all the gaps. A little bit more resin there. Beautiful. Should I be wearing gloves even with UV resin? Yes. Can I actually control my work and make it look nice while wearing gloves? No. So, okay. There is definite lifting in that corner. So I'll have to go back through and definitely do some patching there, but that's okay. So that patching is going to be done in a different color with a different resin. I think because of how little of the soft resin that I have, I may wind up having to use a thin layer of hard resin. Got into a discussion about the Alien movie. Person questioned why the alien didn't attack the cat. You thought it was, and they thought it was stupid that the cat lived. You pointed out the cat literally didn't do anything to the alien, so it didn't see the cat as a threat. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Who the hell was arguing with you about that? Never mind. I don't think I need to ask that question, do I? Not bad. Some definite holes. I'm definitely going to have to go through with a thin layer of hard resin over that, but that's okay. In expanding canon, there's indications that predators engineered xenomorphs to be super dangerous. Yep. I'd be a bit on the pissy side if a species that I had never met before came to my planet and started trying to attack everything too. They are shown to infect canids. Canids are large and barky and more likely, at least in some people's minds, to do a bite. Anybody who thinks that a dog is more likely to bite than a cat has never met a cat. If Kitty wants to bite, Kitty will bite. That too. They'll also protect their humans. Cats will protect their humans too. But cats weigh 10 pounds. Dogs weigh 80. Makes sense to me, Mystic. There. Time to make one more. Wing. A lower wing this time. goes. Wipe this off just so that I quit getting my fingers sticky for the minute. So it's unfortunate that I didn't get to do my second mermaid doll this year, but other things came up, so it's fine. I may as well remember. It's butterfly time now. I love these iridescent wings. I love these iridescent wings. That's my favorite part of doing, like, butterfly dolls. And this is the first time I've used resin to do the wings, but wings are my favorite part of any butterfly art that I do, really. I just love the wings. Iridescent, transparent, shimmery gorgeousness. That is wings. Insect wings in particular. Love, 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 love winged insects. And making wings for insectoid sort of beings. Just insect wings are fascinating things. And insect eyes, too. Eyes are a lot harder to make and get right, though. Perler beads? Oh, I've used perler beads before. They're fun. I used to love perler beads when I was younger. Okay, so while that's going, to make some hard UV resin. Squeeze out a load of resin there. And some blue glow-in-the-dark resin. A couple of good scoops of the interference powder. Give it a mixy mix. Perfect. 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 They say perfection is impossible, but they never saw this color. Okay. Ooh, come here. I'm gonna pour out the rest of the soft resin. Spread that as much as I can. There's not much of it left in the cup. Okay. The alien didn't like the human attempting to flirt. Gee, I wonder why. I've seen the way humans flirt. It's scary. dribble more. Was a sarcastic, I wonder why, headset. Okay. A piece of wire entirely lifted from tape. It's okay. This cup only apparently fits enough resin for two weights. One upper and one lower. It's fine. I'll just make another cup of resin. There's some overspill that I'll have to clean up later. It's fine. Wish it was finished off by a normal xenomorph rather than the xenomorph human hybrid thing. That sounds like a very valid complaint to me, headset. Alien 4 was disappointing. Sequels tend to be disappointing, so... Especially once there's a lot of sequels in a franchise. Okay, the soft resin layer tore. It's okay. Just a small bit of patching, and it'll be fine. some more time under the lamp too, but it is almost the perfect color. Well, I am glad that the players as murder hobos trope is starting to die down. Been replaced by a party that's either polycule of shenanigans or found family of utter weirdos. I love that. Okay. There's a time and a place for murder hobos, and there's a time and a place for just not being a murder hobo. Okay. Interference powder. The guy was in a high narrative game with the goal of best numbers and still only went after easy kills. Wow. Your character's dramatic self-sacrifice got undermined by that person? Like I said, there's a time and a place for murder hobos. Know your table, know your gaming group, know everybody else's characters. Then decide if murder hoboing is right for you. That idiot only knew how to murder hobo? See, I would just refuse to play with a person like that. There was a person like that in a vampire venue I was in once, who then accused me of metagaming because I wasn't murder hoboing. And I basically told the storyteller, look, Either he goes or I go. I don't care if he's ex-military. I don't care if he used to be a Marine. He's a fucking moron. And the storyteller was basically like, nah, I gotcha. I gotcha. That guy's gone. That guy is never playing in my venue again. You, on the other hand, you keep stirring up shit. I like your style of stirring up shit. Like I said, there's a time and a place for murder hoboing. I've had characters that could be described as murder hobos before. But there was more to them than just, I put pointy side of weapon in bad guy. Like, play a murder hobo with some character. Or at least give them the opportunity for character development if you're going to play a murder hobo. You've actually played with some of my murder hobo characters, Mystic. I know you've played with at least one. And the point of the character was they started out as a murder hobo and developed into their own once they realized the importance of, caring about something other than loot and blood. I like reforming murder hobos. But you gotta be able to treat a character like that right. Not at first. Not at first. What would Cled be categorized as? Well, Cled is definitely not a murder hobo. Cled is a character with a tragic, traumatic backstory who is just doing their best and has a well-earned desire to murder the face of the person that hurt them. There's nothing wrong with a character like that, in my opinion. I find Cled's character and concept to be fascinating, in fact. You've dropped tragic backstories of late? Fair. tragic backstories take practice to get right. Tragic backstories. I think my favorite characters with tragic backstories that I personally wrote and played are probably Chicket and Anya. Enough tragedy to make them interesting, but not so much that it was their whole character, you know? Which is one of the things I like about Cled too, by the way. It's a large part of their character, yes. But it's not their whole character. They're not just, I'm super angsty because tragic backstory. Abalone hatched first and baby kobolds are cannibalistic. That makes sense. Just remember not to let Abalone meet Lana. Because remember, Lana has a very well-earned hate on for kobolds. Yet, because gnome and obsessions, she's having trouble getting past it. Abalone acts more like a gnome. Yeah, it'd still take some time for Lana to get used to the idea. She's working on it, though. I mean, considering that her cousin is kind of fucking a kobold right now, she has to get used to the idea. Whose bright idea was it to make Rousey Lana's cousin again? Mine. Right. Yeah, that was one of my bad ideas, wasn't it? Razzie is a lot of fun. I feel like it's not quite cured in the middle. That one, but I'll figure it out. In there. Abalone's twin, who is older than them in a different species, but they decided they're twins, is cat folk called Bluebell. Oh, that's cute! But yeah, Tragic backstories. Anya had a tragic backstory. Chica had a tragic backstory. Pi didn't really have a backstory. Pi just kind of exists. Lana became an adventurer because she was bored and wanted an excuse to interact with cute, very dangerous animals. Who else was there? I don't remember. I think most of my other characters were mostly one-offs. I don't think I had a lot of like steady Pathfinder characters apart from those. So oh yeah, Falcon's Hollow adventured because, well, reincarnated God. I almost forgot about Adelaide. All Adelaide wanted to do was make beer and fuck her husband, but nope. Turned out she was a reincarnated god and got bit on the bum by a manticore. Oh yeah, Trifina. She started adventuring because pretty much the only people who would take her seriously and not become super racist against a Samsaran were other adventurers. It's like, I just need to find my people. Oh, look, I found my people, and they're all just as weird and fucked up as I am. Yay! Actually, come to think of it, Trifina is probably the closest character to how I am in physical space. It's what you get for Sailor Moon transforming during a fight. There! It makes for a cool story, though. Air Coast was tossed into the ocean and saved by a goddess and a pirate lord. Okay, that's a lot more firm now. Still needs some more time under the light to get in the middle of it. Just trimming some of the overspill. Before I stick some of these wings back under the light. Goes in there. This does not have a lot of overspill, but does need another way. It makes sense for a character like Ericos. It makes incredible amounts of sense for a character like Ericos. Ericos has a lot of fairly earned generational trauma. Ericos has every right to be an angsty boy. Grandfather being an incubus is part of the reason he's such a bottom. He's terrified of being dominant in the bedroom. Hey, that makes sense. Wing. I'm gonna patch up the back of this wing here that tore a little when I pulled it off of the tape. Good. Even spread out. Make sure it's thicker where the actual patching is occurring. Drops. It'll just reach the end. So it'll look a lot better if the layer is fairly even and the edge is blended. He got kidnapped in game by someone who used magic to convince Ericos he was an old friend. Of course, that and being tied to a chair put other ideas into Ericos' mind. It ended with his kidnapper hiding away upon seeing it, and the party slightly traumatized upon rescuing Ericos. Oh my. Yeah, I'd probably hide if someone descended from an incubus with everything to show for it had a boner around me too. Quote from the rat folk, it's bigger than my arm. Yep. That can be terrifying. Definitely not for beginners. Tiny bit of patching on the back of this wing to do, I think, too. Just a little. But mostly, I think the wings are done. Here's a bottom wing. It's the top of the bottom wing. And the back has the slight orange. Okay, so that's almost done. It's going to try to get all of those under that lamp. I'm going to take a 5-minute break and be right back. I can't believe the first 3 hours of the stream were basically prepping the doll's head and making the wings, but it'll be worth it. I said but. I did say but. It was a big but, too. Mm. Hi. I'm back. I'm just gonna let the lamp cook for a bit. Make some room for my desk. Where I can set the lamp, hopefully, down on the floor. I'm just gonna let that go for a while. This beautiful iridescent resin is not going to go to waste. So I have wiped up some of the overspill. It's resin. Give it this resin. Some of it, I'm sure, would make wonderful, wonderful, unique doll eyes. So I may fill up some eye bases. And then set them in the windowsill since my lamp is currently in use. Full. The blinds collapsed. Okay. That's that wasn't supposed to happen. How the hell? What's this mean? Okay. Wine won't stand on. Whatever fucking genius installed these blinds needs to be sued. I have to put these back up. This fucking piece of shit. Because the Strata won't let me have black curtains. This fucking piece of shit blind needs to go back up to cover up the black curtains. But some idiot put in the stupidest blinds ever. Oh, go straight to hell! Holy shit! That was way more work than it needed to be. Fuck! Hi, I'm back. Moving right along. You can't have black curtains visible from the outside because, oh my gosh, your migraine disorder is not as important as our building not looking like people actually fucking live in it. So I have to put up with these shitty curtains that the previous owners put in to cover up my blackout curtains. Just so that I don't vomit for existing, Rosemary. Your curtains aren't as white as I am, so you have to change them. We'll put the original blinds back up. I'd tell you where to go to, but I fucking know for a fact Lucifer has standards. You don't meet them. The fact that a mini blind, which is an absolute piece of useless shit because it falls down all the time, meets those standards and you don't, should tell you everything that you need to know. Fuck! Alright, rant over. What is it with people with variants of the name Rosemary, too? Why do they all have to be self-important, entitled boomer pieces of shit with less sense than God gave a rock? I have known people with other variants of Rose as names, and they are all lovely people. But the Rosemarys and the Rosemaries of the world need to touch some grass. Anyway, moving right along. Okay. I've gotten a little bit spicy. I think it's catnip time. I have some forbidden fruit in my vape. Sure. Sure. Go ahead, Maggie. Anyway. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to do a little bit more work on the doll's eyes. I'm not opening up the sockets anymore. I'm just thinning out the material around her eyelids so that the eyes will sit much nicer in the sockets. I would normally use my Dremel for this, but I currently have the lamp plugged into that surge protector, and I don't want to pop a breaker or ruin my expensive heavy-duty surge protector. So, thinning out the material by hand. instead. The eyes should sit a lot more nicely in the sockets now that I took away some of the extra material. Yeah, that's a lot nicer. You can actually see her eyes now. I'm gonna paint her first and then put the eyes in, which means that I need my hair dryer. Turn off my lamp for the moment. I'll turn it back on after. There we go, nice and squishy. Head. this doll has one. Oh my god. Her neck peg in here looks like an uncircumcised penis. Oh, fuck. Oh, sweetie. You are a literal dickhead and I love you. Look, complete with foreskin. Is this what my cervix sees whenever I get laid? I can't. Oh, fuck. Oh, you poor sweet dear. She even has a shocked expression now that her eyes are open. I can't. Oh, sweetie, I'm so sorry. Except I'm not. This is hilarious. Okay. Anyway. Mask on. It's time for some Mr. Super Clear. Move my coffee over there so that it's out of the way of the spray. Back up with my coffee. Back there. It's safer. Yes. Just to prove that I am in fact wearing it. And Mr. Super Clear. I almost forgot to make antennas for her. I'll make sure to do that later. count them. That's 2 layers of Mr. Super Clear completed. Okay. I need a nice soft brush. This one will do. And use some of the interference powder on her body, because of course I'm going to. Posted a clip on Discord. I wonder which clip. While I'm waiting for the Mr. Super Clear to dry, I'll go take a look. The cervix's point of view. Oh wow. I'll actually watch that after the stream. Now here's a thumbnail image though. Let me just wipe my glasses off. I think my glasses got hit with a little overspray of that MSC. So they're a little cloudy at the second. All right, I can see. The MSC on the face is dry. Still a little tacky on the body. That's okay. Excuse me. Now, to protect the surface of the doll from my skin oils, I do now have cotton gloves. The doll spread out, about to be worked on as a thumbnail. Yep. A naked, eyeless doll with a hole in her skull. If this was YouTube, that'd be a heck of a thumbnail, don't you think? These are just basic 100% cotton white spa gloves. Usually used for deep moisturizing treatments. But I've seen a lot of doll makers using them to help with not getting skin oils on their paint job, and to help with just simply not like contaminating the surface, but also to blend colors with fingers. So that is in fact a technique that I am going to try this time around. First things first, though. The fake Pearl-X that I am so utterly amused by. Just dusted all over. I want this interference color pattern from the wings reflected in the rest of the doll's paint job as well. I'm gonna dust that all over. That gives her a lovely shimmer. I don't know if that's super visible on camera. I can see that the spillage on my backdrop is quite visible. I'm never gonna get rid of the sparkle now. I don't want to lose the sparkle by sealing her again, but I also don't want to lose the sparkle by not sealing her. So, one moment. actually. She's still pretty shimmery. We'll see when she's dry. How she actually turns out, but she's still pretty shimmery. Just gonna give her a few minutes. For anybody just joining us in the stream, a reminder that today's doll is based on this butterfly. Alright, she should be dry enough to work on here in a second, and I'll be right back to it. Okay. She does still have a lovely shimmer. I like that. Okay. I'm happy. I am very happy with how this is turning out so far. I'm just gonna put these resins away, but I have more room on my table. Got some paintbrushes that I got out earlier and didn't put back in the thing. Okay. Put my paintbrushes away properly, like a good responsible kitty. Me? Responsible and good? First time for everything, I suppose. Anyway. Pencil time. And take a blue watercolor pencil. Now, spoiler alert, she's not going to have any clothes. Naked doll. But she's a butterfly fairy. She's going to have body paint. So she'll be naked, but she won't be, like, naked. Now, obviously, given that she has inset eyes, I do not need to paint eyes. So I'm just going to do her makeup right away. Oh my gosh, this is taking the pencil pigment so well. I gotta get a few hundred more of these dolls. Look at that. I have never had a doll take the pigment that well on the first layer. It must have been a humidity issue because I primarily was doing dolls during the winter recently. And we have very, very humid winters here. But this is some frickin' Enchantarium level pigment going down on this doll. What the heck? I'm genuinely impressed. The amount of color going down on this doll's face right now. I may not need acrylics for this face up. Oops. I will, however, need an eraser. If I can do the entire paint job on this doll without paint, I will be impressed. I will probably need to make the colors on the body more opaque with actual paint later. I think if I'm careful, I may be able to do the face in just pencil. This color Actually, I may put clothes on her just for Twitch appropriateness and because I'm realizing what an undertaking painting the whole body could actually wind up being. Just fine. Because I have a lot of iridescent paints that I can add to make the body art that I am doing more interesting. And I have some sheer glittery fabric that I can use to make a really pretty gown for her as well. I'm thinking something simple like a short wrap skirt and a bandolier bra. Something very floral inspired because butterfly. Oop. Get some violet up in here as well. Wait, I know what I'll do for clothing. I know exactly what I'll do for clothing. okay. Nobody panic. It was just a box of paint. Okay, put my hands back on. It looks like my leap motion is not capturing my... Okay, there it is. Having a little trouble capturing my hands. When I have these little white gloves on. It's okay. Okay. Paint. And paint. This paint was still sealed. Yay, the first stains on my gloves. I'm gonna grab this box of paint again. A couple of different colors. It's a good color. And that's a good color. Detail brushes. A jar of water. Steadiest strokes possible. And That'll keep the camera a little more out of the way. Cow. Gonna bring the doll a little closer to my face just for a second so that I could do that outline. There we go. Fill in. Plenty of iridescent purple. Here. And yeah. I got my finger in this one on the shoulder that I spent so much time on. I have to fix that. That's okay. Apologies for the doll ass in your face for a moment. this light blue paint is even more transparent than the other iridescent colors I notice. Take a few layers, I think, to get the nice even coverage that I was getting with the other paints. It's fine. I poured plenty. Wants to add paint to the doll's face as well as the pencil. Mm. That's the paint. Which means gonna give her some time to dry. And I'm going to go grab some blue tack to use to put her eyes in. Also, put away my paint. Pretend to be an organized, responsible adult for once in my life. Clean up my shit when I'm done with it. Back in a moment. I have returned. I have the wings out of the lamp. I have some ribbon that I'm thinking about making some clothes for her later with. Just going to let her dry a few more minutes. I have the blue tack. I am going to attach the wings together. Better with the way that this set's attached if I get rid of some of this scrap resin in between these two pieces here. Right, perfect. Going to off camera put some epoxy sculpt here in the middle, I think, and then attach the wings to the back using the epoxy sculpt. Or I'll figure something else that's more elegant to do with that wire. I'll figure that out off camera. Right now, what I want to know is paint inside the eyes dry enough, yep, to put the eyes in. Because 4.5 hours of this, I'm basically done. Okay. Take a good glob of the blue tack and position eye number 1 stay there. And get my finger out of your head. Or not. Or I could just drop the eye. Put the blue tack on the eye first. And then position the eye in the head. This is my first time doing inset eyes, by the way, if you couldn't tell. Don't know how anybody could possibly not be able to tell, but just in case. Squish blue tack around the eye. Come on, why don't you stick? Okay. Fine. One moment. Bizarre. I'm bringing out the big guns. The glue guns. Gonna give that a minute to heat up. Is the Pokemon community game giving you trouble again, headset? As soon as this glue gun heats up, yeah, it's probably your laptop, unfortunately. Finger covers. So that I can poke the eyes into the hole in case they decide to try to float away. As soon as the hot glue hits them. And my number one. Number two. Inside of her head. Hmm. Look at that face! Look at that face! Going to do the obligatory little hint of gloss on the eyes and lips. Brighten her up and make her look a little more alive. And next time, we can install her wings, make her wig, maybe make some clothes for her, and make some antennas for her. Beautiful girl she is. Beautiful, beautiful girl she is. I am suitably impressed with this doll, even if she is my own work. All right. Sit her up to dry the rest of the way, and put her wing work in progress basket. Because it's almost time to raid out and go. Get my keyboard into a usable position and get you the raid message. Here's the raid message. And let's see. Churro is still alive. Yeah, let's raid Churro. Everybody stay safe, stay healthy, stay happy. Most importantly of all, stay weird. I'll see you next time. Good night.